Mic was muted. And hello and welcome to my to 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I didn't know the order, the order of the titles, so I copy and pasted it. But nope, stop. What's it called? I I played this game before a little bit on the DS. I got at least one ending, and I vaguely remember a few things. Just vaguely, like I remember like a certain painting in the game, and what's it called? I didn't really continue because what's it called? I it was interesting, but like how to say, I lost motivation because I found out that the ending I got is meant to be the one that reaches the true ending. But if you haven't got the other endings, you pretty much get that ending, and but then you get sent back, um, and you pretty much have to do that exact same route again in order to get the true ending. So it's like, oh, I now have to backtrack, do the other endings, and then play that route again. And also, the thing is, you have to also replay the puzzles on the DS version. I'm not sure on this. I kind of hope you don't need to replay, but it is a puzzle game, so I think that's what the main is. So hopefully, I remember the solutions. um, what was that? Yeah, so I vaguely remember a few things, but not too much. Yeah, and also this version has like fully voiced and stuff. So yeah, I'm I'm glad that the Nonary Games remaster stuff uh, came out on console because like what's it called? Uh, Virtue's Last Reward. I wanted to do that as well, but how to say? It was only on the it was only on the PS Vita, and yeah, who owned the Vita? I mean, it was a good like handheld, but like it was too soon for its time. Maybe like if it came out now, and you could just play it as if it was um PS4 level console. Was it PS3? No, PS3 level, wasn't it? Something like that. And yeah, like the Switch, it would have done a lot better, especially with stuff like digital and all that. But it was too soon for its time. And yeah, I was tempted to get like the PlayStation TV mini thing, whatever the hell it was. Because of some games like Danganronpa 2 and Persona 4 Golden, and was Virtue's Last Reward compatible? I'm not sure. Never touched these kinds of games because brain too small. um yeah, I'm not too sure how well I'll do on this game. How to say? I enjoy puzzles, but like it depends on the puzzle. Like um I'm fine with if it's like how to say, practical puzzles, but like stuff like numbers is a bit tricky, and I'm this game is about numbers. Well, it has numbers, but we'll see how it goes. And let's start now. I'm playing on the English dub. I generally play video games with the English dub. Like I don't really mind English voices unless they're like uh disgustingly bad, or I'm so used to the Japanese voices like Grand Blue. I'll generally go for the English voices, and it's easier. And also, this applies more for JRPGs. But like when characters have like um banter during battle, but that's not subtitled, it's like, oh, I wish I knew what they were saying. Will you learn Japanese one day? Maybe. Who knows? I'd like to, but it's a commitment you need to commit yourself to doing. Of course, like all languages, uh, I learned French ish back in secondary school, but I never really tried. It's because it was school and I had no passion for it. French, I mean. Learning French. I do regret kind of not learning a bit more French, like actually maintaining stuff. Now all I can say is like, je m'appelle 28, je suis uh YouTuber. Anyway, am I stalling? Let's go. This game is fiction. All names, characters, and instances portrayed in this are fictitious. There are two modes of play: novel and adventure. You can switch in and out. Eight, seven. Four, three. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the line, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings. Where? Ow. For crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
What? Whoa!
His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on. Junpei tumbled down to the cold grey floor.
Ouch! God damn it! What the hell?
Hold on.
A bed? I fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
Is this Yuri Lowenfall again? Because last game I played yesterday, I think had Yuri Lowenfall, but like, I don't know. Yuri Lowenfall's like one of the most recognizable English voices for like games, for like dubs, and it's like for me, he's like permanently Yosuke Persona 4. So it's like every time I hear his voice, I just think of Yosuke.
No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
Although it kind of sounds different, I can't tell right now.
Anyway. Where am I? Wait, it stopped? What's that sound? That's 5. What's this 5 mean?
5.
It won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door! Huh? What the hell is this? A watch? It doesn't look like one.
It is pretty. It looks like those. I don't know, those watches you had as a kid. I forgot the name of the brand. It was like plastic. Well, it looks like that design kinda. I forgot the name. Like I had one of the not like a watch kinda like that style design.
5.
It feels really early 2000s.
That's the same as the door. What? How do I take this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off. No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me?
Ooh.
My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship? I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
Well,
What the hell? God damn it! Hey, anyone? Is anyone there?
there's some bass boosted music.
Come on, if you're there, say something. It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, I need to find a way out, and fast.
Alright, thinking time. Let's go. Okay, admittedly, I'm not really great at, you know, like, back in the day, like, you had, like, flash games and, like, a bunch of, like, escape the room, escape room kind of, games. I've never been the best at them, or at least I've never really played them too much. It's more because I feel like I'm banging my head against the wall sometimes to just find what works where, but we'll see. I never really gave them a good try. Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Use the cursor to select the location you find suspicious to search the room. Sus. Use L1, R1 to walk around the room. Left stick controls, move left stick. Yeah. Press square to speed up the movement. X where the cursor is placed. That's the thing. I thought when I first played this, I thought I was timed for this segment, but you're given a decent amount of. Well, no, you're given infinite time. Oh yeah, and the thing with like the flash version of games, when you do your cursor, like when it's not designed to not do that, it turns into the hand, so at least you know where to touch. Here is like, it seems you can touch anywhere. About items. Once you obtain an item, you'll go to the ice cream. Press triangle to get your ice cream. Picture frame. Combine. Node picture frame. That's a picture of a ship in it. There's screws keeping the back on. Okay, I love just the. I don't know. It's dramatic the way it highlights words. Investigate with an item. The item invisible. Left hand. Last. If you hold an item on, it might trigger a reaction. Try switching items search to places. Picture frame. A bulletin board. Novel board. The what? Looks like someone put a note on it. Okay, no. Note from bulletin board. Okay, I can't take this kind of like bass music the most serious I should. because like there's this like YouTube channel that does like intentionally bad rap beats, and like they sound decent in that they're intentionally bad, but you can tell the person actually who made it actually knows how to do music, but it's like a lot of the time there's also like this much bass boosted sounds. Anyway, note from notice word triangles. I doesn't seem like I can do anything in this thing. There's only one drain. The towel. What's this? Ability. Oh, I read that. Water just keeps pouring out the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think there's something. I don't think shoving something into the window is going to stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out. I have to figure this out. It's a pipe. I know. I'll crawl into the pipe and find a way out. There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Yep. Oh, playing for the audience? Yeah, it's intentionally bad beats. Like, it's intentional. Like, from the very first, they intended it to sound bad. And they put, like, some goofy, like, gifs of, like, what's his name? Like some basketball player who, like, is just, like, jamming out to some crap beat. It's funny as hell. And they sound, like, actually good when you listen to it a bit. But they're bad in terms of like sound effects. Like, did you ever have like a keyboard, in music class, and there was like a DJ button? It's like, oh, DJ, that sort of thing. There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Man, this sucks. Yep, you're on stream, mate, in 1080p. This chair. The water's already up to the chair. Let's check here. There's a door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. The chair. So it's the mystery of whether or not this stove has been used before. What's this? It looks red. A screwdriver. Alright. Normal screwdriver. Doesn't mean anything special. Blatantly, let's combine these two. Well, the screwdriver got the screws off easily enough. Here's the picture. Oh, I'm not using the screws. I see. Oh, that's easy. Okay, so 6. Okay, no, upside down. So 7, 4, 6. No, 7, 4, 6, 3. 7, 4, 6, 3. Yes, I just did that. 7, 4, 6, 3. 7, 4, 6, 3. I guess that's a lever. Maybe I pull it. No, 7, 4, 6, 3. Damn it. Okay, I need a card. Here. Smoky red.
Should probably hold on to this key. Huh. Oh, what's up with my face?
Yeah, you look tired, my dude.
I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and... I'm back. Not like anyone will respond. Man, work was rough today. Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it. What?
That was spooky as hell. Look back and like, nothing personal, kid. Another one.
Who are...
Oh, gas.
I can't...
Imagine if he just didn't close the window.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen. You are going to participate in the game. the nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him, well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
Ooh, is this foreshadowing? I don't know for sure, but I did see a potentially major spoiler. Maybe. I didn't confirm, but it's like, sus.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on?
Yes. We've been through. Okay.
Nonary game.
My gripe with some visual novel style games is that we flash back right to a scene that we just saw a few seconds ago. Like, my guy, please. I can remember.
What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Wait, did they... Hold on. No, shoot. Did they pronounce it in two ways? Nonary, nonary. I say nonary. Anyway, with a yell, Junpei drove his fist into the door mirror. It's kind of interesting, like, to see maybe what's those games called? Shoot, I forgot the name of the thing. It's interesting to see, like, I can't remember while I talk. Uno momento. 7, 4, 7, 4, 7, 4, 6, 3. 7, 4, 6. No. 7, 4, 6, 3. Yep. No dice, it's up top. 7, 4, 6, 3. Okay, 7. Okay. Huh? What do you say? I have to put a key in. Oh, okay. Small keyhole. 7, 4, 6, 3. Key doesn't work. Oh. Okay. That's just what to say. It's interesting to see, like, the whole death game genre maybe come back again. Like, what's it called? I saw, like, Squid Game or something on Netflix was, like, major popular. I want to see it, but I haven't got to that yet. But I'm seeing it just blow up now. So I'm curious, like, if it is any different from, like, the death game stuff, like Danganronpa or whatever. I know it's like they play games, so there's a gambling aspect to it. Anyway, 7, 4, 6, 3. Let's give that a shot. Mini games, yes. Operation instructions: touching the die will move the number. Okay. 7, 4. Yeah, it's going alright. 6, 3. And did I misread it? Yeah. No. Oh, I swear I read that right. Seven, 4. Yeah, 7, 4, 6, 3. Less. Maybe I think I need to. Oh yeah, there isn't that many death. Yeah, maybe they're presented different. How to say? I can't even remember. Like, the only death game that was like big in the West was like Hunger Games. Danganronpa, but that's on the internet. Hunger Games, maybe Battle. Yeah. Most of the time when it's like that concept is brought through death game stuff, it's just the battle royale aspect. Like, oh, well, obviously the battle royale FPS genre. That's the only aspect that's really brought through. Is there a mirror in here? Oh yeah, the mirror. Okay. There's nothing in the mirror. Can I not use it? I don't. Anything in the pot? Oh, blue key. Let's try here. Maybe it's for this one. And nothing. Okay, let's try 7, 4, 6, 3. Oh yeah. Kinda. I get what you mean. Yeah. I feel like I see it more. Yeah. How to say? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because I know it's funny. Like horror game stuff is known for like puzzle stuff. So yeah. Damn it, it's not opening. Help though. All right, don't freak out. Keep it cool. Okay, this has that. It has nothing. This closet. Maybe under the pillows. Can't see the bottom. Another blue briefcase. Okay, it should be all the clues, but I feel like I'm missing something. I'm reading it wrong. 555. Red briefcase. 7-4. Let's read this again. Red and blue. Maybe repeat the pattern. 7-4-7-4. 7-4-7-4. Maybe. Seven. 4, 7. Nope. Yeah, of course. I feel like I'm missing something. I was thinking maybe if I hold up the thing to the mirror. Nothing in the mirror. I guess it's just a mirror. Mystical. Nothing left to inspect. Pipes, lighting. Big 5, 7-4. Okay, let's see. Maybe if I turn it upside down. Maybe like that. 7-4, and then reading it again. Reversed. To 7-4 to 7-4-2-9. 7-4-2-9. 7-4-2-9. 7-4-2-9. Close up my chest. 7-4-2-9. 7-4-2. Doesn't even go up to 9. Yeah, all these are just up to. Doesn't work. Maybe if I check. Maybe if I do the blue one first. Okay. 6. 6, 3. And then if I reverse that, 1, 8. Nah. Because it doesn't go up to. It doesn't go higher. Am I thinking about it wrong? Damn, what is with being games and getting stuck in the very first room? Happened last time as well. Like, cool, it took me a while to get to understanding what the hell I was doing. Hmm. 7, 4. 7, 4, 7, 4. Or well, I didn't try on that one. 6, 3, 6, 3. Maybe. Yeah, sure, go, my dude. 6, 3, 6, 3. Yeah, we got a red triangle and blue blue clear. 1 equals, yeah. Someone wrote a bunch of numbers. Huh. Yeah, I can read that, but like maybe if I reverse it, 7, 4, 7, 4, 8, 8, 2. 7, 4, 8, 2. Let's try that. Seven, 4, 8, 2. Am I reading that right? Yeah. Yes, yeah. Yeah, but there's only unless it's a trick and it's like 7, 4, 0. No. Yeah, I can't do 7, 4, 0, 0. Yeah, but it's like, okay, 7, 4. Oh, unless I just don't change the rest. 7, 4. And it's just keep it as 01. No, I just did that. No. Yes. If I put the right numbers and turn the key, then it should open. Yes, but a 4-digit number, but I only have 2 numbers that relate to the case. Unless I'm missing a clue, but I don't think I am. 7, 4, 7, 4. Unless it's no, it can't be unless no, it doesn't fit. Yeah. The part on the blue is rolled. Yes, symbols are only red on the left side. Why is that? Why is that? I need 4 numbers, but there are only 2 numbers. If I had something else where the left side was red, then I would have 4 red symbols. Am I missing something? Am I missing another clue? If I had something to make it both red, do I... No. Mysterious lever, what's the weirdest card reader I've ever seen? Yeah, that's the thing with like escape room stuff is that I think I end up... Oh, did I miss something here? Oh god. No. I can see the upside, downside. Ladder goes top up. Whoops. Oh god, did I miss... Oh come on. I was missing a clue. Alright, fine. Let's go. 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. Alright. I just didn't look hard enough. 7, 4, 8, 5. Thank you. Yes, I locked it. It's the red key card. Alright. And now blue. Square, so 0, 0, 2. 0, 2. 0, 2, 6. 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 2, 6, 3. There we go. Alright, let's see if the numbers work. I turn off the key and hey, looks like it working. Alright, let's open it up. Yes, and more card. Nope. It's open. Looks like something's here. What is this? File? File screen. If you find file, you access on the file screen. Press right D-pad. Digital root. Oh, yep. Numbers. Computer digital root the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the numbers in the tens place. Oh, okay, yeah. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. That single digit answer is a digital root. Example, the digital root of 6, 7, 8 would be 6 plus 7 equals 21. 2 plus 1 is 3. Therefore, digital root of 6, 7, 8 is 3. Ah, I see. 6, 7, 8, 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. Okay, that's just simple to see. Like, if they give me an example, it's a lot easier. Okay, stack of key cards. Looks like some key cards. There's numbers in these cards. 6, 7, 8. Does that mean something? Looks like key cards. There's numbers on it. 1, 2, 3. 6 through 8. So blue would be 6 plus 7 plus 8, 14, 21, 3. 3 for blue, and then 1 through 3. So 1 plus 2 is 3 plus 3, 6. So 6 for red. So 6 plus 8 plus 6 plus 8 is 14 plus 7, 21, 3. 3, 6, 36. Oh, there's a there's an in-game calculator. All right, so okay, thank you. Oh yeah, this game has number puzzles. Although I don't mind number puzzles when they're given context, like this. I played like before, like the first Professor Layton game. Like the puzzles are cool, but like you get puzzles, but it's like for most of them, the context is kinda related to the character, kinda, not really over time. And it just feels like, oh, here's an out of context puzzle whilst you want to progress the story. And it's like, I mean, maybe the other games get better, but it's like puzzles for the sake of puzzles is like, oh, But puzzles with context like, oh, I need to get out of this room or I'm gonna die. Fine. It's not working. Why? Damn it. No, that's not right. I still have the cards I haven't used. Damn it, not again. There aren't any more cards. I've only got one more thing. Of course, the files. Files set on the digital route. Digital route. Am I supposed to... Oh, okay. There's a 6-5. Oh! Huh? No. 36. 36. Don't. I just slide the numbers. Operating instructions. It's 36. Oh, to get the I'm dumb. To get the digital root of 5, not to calculate the digital root of the cards. All right, so the digital root of 5. So access the tools. Okay, calculate the time. We're back in class for math homework. yes, I know. Okay, to just calculate the digital root of 5. We have 1, 2, 3, and 6, 7, 8. So let's see, 1 plus 7 plus 8. Oh, digital root is just there. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 6, 7, 1, 6, 8, 6. So 1, 6, 1, 6, 7, whoops. 1, 6, 7, digital root is 5. Yeah, here we go. Yes. Whoops. 1, 6, 7 is 5. Oh, it just says there. So you could have just what's it called? Just done it there. Alright, but now we're out the room. Let's get out of here. Time to go. Bye-bye. Yeah, I gotta make sure I search the room properly. Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room into the opposing wall.
Ow!
The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall.
My head. Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn,
you've experienced. Junpei struggled to his feet in the still rushing water.
Well, better than drowning, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Am I in a hallway?
The water had followed him out of the room, was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of his short staircase...
A door! Another door! Damn this water! God, let me go!
Junpei leapt up the stairs straight for the door.
Yes, it opened!
The door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been with what he saw? Oh,
What?
nice.
What the hell?
His voice trailed off, and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him. Ornate stairs rising up from the edges, each of them equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau establishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to an luxurious mansion from the early 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well...
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved towards the stairs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally, Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran towards the tremendous staircase in front of him. See deck.
B-deck! Hurry! Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A-deck's next!
He took the stairs two at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye.
People!
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. On the right, 3 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They had stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at each other. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of the stride. Who are these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei and time began to move again.
I guess there's another one of us now.
A dancer?
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. I guess it's just people who don't know what dancer means, maybe. Or it's just highlighted for some reason. Her clothes covered very little. Her prodigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Ah, she's not. With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei and towards the doors behind her.
Okay then.
Okay. The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. The others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair? Huh?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. I guess it's details, I guess. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering,
One of us, huh? What? Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes and came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of grey in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
The next spoke to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Are you coming? You gotta hurry!
Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he was sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene, and he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one. This man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
He turned just in time to see 2 more people running towards him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest, looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man. I mean, they're calling him bird's nest, huh?
Ah!
The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him?
Isn't this... It sounds like Kanji Persona 4. I don't know the same voice actor.
The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out the way.
Oh.
Thrown off balance by the man and recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other three had been running toward.
Hey man,
7.
that was dangerous. Huh?
There were two pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy, and each had handles jutting out of them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. 4. The number on the right,
4?
the door on the right.
And this one says 5. They're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number. I opened it.
Oops.
Ran down the hallway outside and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved the puzzle to the room. They all ended up in the same room, almost as though they've been guiding there.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Before the Dons had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However,
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way!
the mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself at the door. Once. Twice. 3 times. 4 times. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward door number 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box. Bacon.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed the handle and threw all his weight onto it. It was locked, as tight as the door next to it, as he suspected.
Damn it!
Junpei punched the door. It did not respond.
Are there any other doors?
He barely finished the thought when the seat deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang, unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back towards the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the staircase, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl. It looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested he'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei slowly walked toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in some place by some sort of magical spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh,
Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. Damn, we're sitting up, huh?
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had squarely landed on top of him. The girl seemed confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings. But eventually, that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy, Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's legs ahead, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Damn. Feelings he'd long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment,
What?
What's that voice?
all right.
This is
That guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
Damn, what's with this BGM? It was already BGM, it's static.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter.
I vaguely feel like they're pronouncing the thing differently depending on what person's saying it.
Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
How generous. But how much time has passed since?
I hear a bell.
At least the
I
static's
think
gone.
it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Ah, there we go.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
9 to 6.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others. Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well. Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors? Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
Okay, yeah, they're pronouncing zero like zero. Is it? I don't know. It feels like they're pronouncing it differently. It's mixed.
No, that's not what I mean.
It's kind of a thing you notice in English dubs sometimes when they pronounce the same thing differently a bunch into the script.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
C deck.
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about. See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down.
Yeah, I was wondering like, oh, how's he for sure certain 9 hours will be for the how long it will flood the ship? If the water might be like suddenly, it might be faster or slower sometimes, but okay.
He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
And you're saying we won't sink till then?
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
You're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with 2 of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
What's this? There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
No idea what it means. I vaguely remember seeing it in like when I see people play Stop Talking and Don't Explode, but what? Keep Talking, that game, the bomb game. But yeah, no idea what that symbol actually is.
It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
This is the
H.
symbol of Saturn.
Ah,
It's an astrological symbol.
oh, maybe that's where I saw it.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
There, the two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
The smash symbol. Just kidding.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see. The
I see.
ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered. In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, two of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors?
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that. We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
Not like you have much choice.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink. Hey, shut up!
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop! Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us.
I mean, I feel Zero would actually know you a fair bit if they are just like, oh yeah, unless you just kidnap some random dude off the street, sure, but based on Junpei, it's targeted.
Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap.
Fair, but like, you'd at least know the name of the person that you're kidnapping. I hope.
If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families.
If he can do this, he'd fuck you guys up even more.
Maybe he'd tell us he had them, get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
All right, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Fair.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
Oh yeah, I
Any
remember
chumps
this
know
weird
Japanese?
name.
San means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Santa. Santa. That's a different pronunciation that I'm not used to. Santa.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Santa.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is
8.
8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I'm blind.
That's a way. That's a way to just like reveal that. All right.
You can't see?
I knew it.
Me next. I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Alright, my number's 5, so my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now. I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
I am curious, like, what he'd have chosen if it was 5. But what kind of thing would you be if you're 5? What was the 5th Eternal called? The Grand Blue called again? Uno Song 3 Quattro. I am blanking out on that. I forgot their name. Who's number 5? Who's 5 again? Siete. Oh, Funf. Yeah, 5th. Funf.
Oh, yeah.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
6. Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay then. So this is how everyone breaks down.
What about
1 is Ace.
the dude that doesn't
2
speak?
is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8, that means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
9.
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here, and you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
Damn. What's this guy's
You've got
deal?
some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this. Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
What?
Stay back.
Okay.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open. Yeah, that's right. Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
No. You can't.
Here, verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now.
They did say only it's 3 to 5 people who have to enter the room.
I'll kill you if I have to.
Hi,
All
hi.
I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Okay, I'll do it. Like this.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then...
Should you total the numbers on your numbered
Yes,
five?
yes.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
He's been in the
Good.
game, I guess, before.
Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing?
Okay,
Do
yeah.
it.
There'll be 3 people.
Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Himself.
Get back. No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the ninth man's 9.
14
4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14. And the digital root of 14
is 5.
In other words...
Numbers. Math.
Thank God you were all so cooperative.
I mean,
Now
I don't...
I can get out of this nightmare. Good. I don't need you anymore. Wait! Here. She's all yours. Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
Yeah, there's meant to be
Clover,
3
are you
people
all
who
right?
go in, I think. Yeah, he's screwed.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Damn it! That bastard! Oh!
Shit! It won't budge.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Well,
Ah, God damn it!
goodbye.
Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Who's him? Zero. Or, who knows? Maybe he's just set as the example to, like, yeah, don't go by yourself. Welp.
A beep? Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
Okay.
5.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? Ace plus Lotus, Snake plus 7, and Santa and June. Oh yeah, cause what's it called? I ended up getting like the true ending, well, the route towards the true ending, but then getting stopped because yeah, as I mentioned at the start, that it stops you if you get the true route without having done the true endings. You get like a fake ending before that. It's because like it kind of felt obvious to, as in the route of what you chose was obvious. This one doesn't seem obvious, but I feel like the game pushes you towards some choices, kinda, or maybe that's back when I played like because like let's say like Santa and June, like the only person you really know here is June, so you best to stick around with June, that sort of thing. But I'll go against that thought for now. Let's see, Snake plus 7. 7 is the mountain dude. Yeah. Ace plus Lotus. Let's go for Ace.
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here?
5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14. The digital root of 14. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh, I see. This changes the way to read it. I'll do. Wait. Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his. Oh, I see. I'll do. Adventure mode takes off all the pros.
God.
The writing pros, whilst novel mode keeps it in. I know which one I prefer. I think I'll go with novel mode just to keep the pros. Lotus and Ace shuddered. 7 grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. Well, that's her. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Yeah, I think it's better to do novel mode, just for like the extra pros and descriptions. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. She crumbled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was raging intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax, and her whole body began to shake.
All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay?
She nodded weakly. Junpei. Okay, I get it. Junpei, June. Okay, I see what you're doing. And guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you all right?
She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down to the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, 7, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. 7. I miscount. I guess he's counting Junpei. Wait, Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, 7, Lois. Yeah, he's counting one of them as well. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by and eventually they stopped. Then suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. It's 10 o'clock. And then, on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
Mm-hmm. Ace said what each of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
7's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Santa leapt to his feet, his fist clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their heads tired, faces tired. Finally, Lois spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not going to end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
That's what it's called now. In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark, reddish, black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
Mm-hmm. The 9th man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered by blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest, like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Visual novels get mad descriptive, huh? Well, to be fair, books do, but like, I don't know, I haven't read a book that goes, I don't read money books, so. But yeah, a lot of visual novels go mad into details like that, huh?
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued.
He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find it particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
For real, dude.
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Read the rules.
He broke one of Zero's rules.
Thank you.
That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei fought back. Zero said that only 2 people could go through, that everyone who verified had to go through. Yeah.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Okay, thank you. Snake inclined his head toward Junpei.
The 9th man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but...
Oh, did he participate before?
That seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
Man, this guy's arrogant.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed the card from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small, embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Junpei handed the card back to Snape, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
It's the rules.
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Okay, I haven't watched Code Geass yet, but I know enough about it. A fair bit. And it's like, okay, the name Zero is also making me think of Lucius' alter ego, alter identity as well. So it's like, Suddenly, everyone was crowding round Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand. There's like so many S's. The Snake, Santa, and Seven. It's like, okay, there's 3 S characters.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Inside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what
That's an edgy way to put it, but
Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I'm afraid this might be something of a surprise. They have placed a small bomb inside of you, and people who you are about to meet.
damn. Right, there's a bomb inside you.
You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt that by the time you read this note, the ball will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
Alright.
In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
Regurgitate. It's just funny. It just sounds funny with the voice filter.
As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition to cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate. You will have 81 seconds.
Huh?
After that time, the detonator has not been deactivated. It will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified at the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the
Yep.
You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically
Cool.
after 9 seconds have passed.
We're really using the 9, huh? So gotta go through fast.
As the doors open, the dead will malfunction. You would do well to remember this.
I guess there might be a situation where they can keep the doors open.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
It feels like it's foreshadowing someone maybe cutting their heart rate to 0 to take it off, but not dying. Is that possible? Maybe. Yeah, you can have like someone with like no heartbeat for like a few seconds and then they're chill. I mean, it's not really chill to have that happen to you, but like it happens in life sometimes.
There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
Well, he didn't want to save the 9th man, so.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out!
In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomach. Some simply stared at the bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
His stomach felt oddly hollow, and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Junpei looked over at the others.
All right, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? You know, like, surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to let the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he had to say. That's all he had said. It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and Jun.
Oh,
June.
You mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well, and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this.
Yeah, you'd have to be rich as hell to even do these death games.
Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean,
For
come
real.
on! A guy's dead!
The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even with the spectre of death hanging over them, the discussions continued for some time. And we wasting time again. It's now
I thought we were
10:30.
finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
He wants to get to the gameplay. Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You're really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
June looked towards numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey, man. I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over them, you got another thing coming.
That was a last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going? Yeah. So, doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Snake step forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14.
Yes. he said it already.
Perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. What about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
8365 8. I can't go in the menu. 8 plus 3. Okay, 6, 5, 11. 11 plus 8 is 19 plus 3, 22, 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. The digital root of 22.
Yep. He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5.
Let me save. No. Let's just check the menu. File. Yep. Whoops. Flow. I see, yeah. There's a branching choice here. I'm guessing if I got that wrong, they might have went somewhere else. Mm-hmm.
Lotus, Santa, June, and
Maths,
me
yeah.
will go through door 4.
It's simple math at least. There's not. It just sounds like complicated. Like, oh, you hear digital root, and then it's like, oh, here's an explanation. But when you get an example, it makes a lot more sense. That's kind of like math with me. Yeah. If I get an example, it's alright. Lola, Santa, June, and me. We'll go through door 4.
Are these really the teams I want?
Okay,
Beyond door
yeah, this is
5
the choice
what
section,
remains
huh?
of the ninth man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the...
Yeah, this is what I mean in terms of the game kinda makes it yeah, this is what I'm remembering, yeah. That the game kinda pushes you towards a choice. I mean, like Junpei is saying that maybe I shouldn't go through 5. But like that sudden feeling of that, oh, I need to see his body again.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk towards door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with Seven a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
I
Man, he's so snappy.
Which door?
Yeah, I'm feeling 5 is the meant to be number, but I'm intentionally avoiding that because I have an idea already. So let's just go through 4. Decided that door 4 would be fine.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side.
Jeez. Man's going in already. June, Akane,
It
Kurashiki.
should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
He made no shows of affection, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from his childhood. Damn.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
He watched the other 4 walk towards the doors. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. Before long, they had reached doors 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands one by one on the scanner panel of the red.
Now then.
Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions.
Goodbye.
Be careful.
As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open, the mouth of a great, hungry beast.
So horrible.
Beyond the door, Junpei knew, lay the sad remains of the 9th man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and 7 hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake had no such problems. Fair play, fair play. But his body must smell bad. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
It's the longest 9
Snake.
seconds.
Let's go.
The 3 remaining steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled through the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
June's face showed concern, more plainly than her words could. Almost as though in response to a question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was 7.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
Nice.
The beeping stopped.
The sighs of release were audible, even through the heavy doors.
Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard 7's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yes, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks! That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4. Phew.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Four asterisks appeared on screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red.
All right, let's go.
With strength and determination, he pulled the lever.
Run!
The four of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash. It's more pink, but
It's counting down.
The detonator's button countdown had begun. In the long moment for each of them spent staring at their wrists. 9 seconds. The numbered doors behind them closed. The sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway.
We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am!
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was key to vessel elevation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side, it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. They had taken time to think. They would have likely discerned that the doors lead to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly. By his best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count!
Junpei ran to the nearest door.
We just need to open them all.
He grabbed the door knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already ran the doors of the room. They did not seem to have any more success than he had. Their words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here. It's not moving.
June was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eyes caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small, red, blinking light.
There it is! At the end of the hallway! Run!
Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them towards the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds.
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true, urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other 3 quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward. Just about.
Looks like it stopped.
His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had bedded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors, set into the walls of the hallway. On either side of the larger door were 2 smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps he corrected himself. More lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else to passage.
A keyhole.
Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in brass.
What's this mark? Mail?
Mars, isn't it? I think it's Mars. He wasn't sure what to make of it, and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's
Yep.
the sun.
That wasn't
Saturn.
too long ago.
And
At least that's what I'm assuming.
so this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Junpei put his hand on the doorknob, and Santa moved to the other door. They made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3!
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Though, through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Gameplay time. Let's go. Has it been like... It's been like an hour since I cleared the other room. At least an hour, maybe. I feel it's like an hour since we cleared the other room. Room 92. Junpei, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Do you think maybe you could look around like here a little more before we go? There's a lot for me to do here all by myself. This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. It's kind of weird looking picture. It's some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. Yeah, it's like those, what's that called? Rorschach tests? Something like that. Where it's like, oh, what the hell do you see? I do see the whole elephant demon thing. Because, what's it called? My eyes are drawn more to the black rather than whatever the hell is in the white. The vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Well, I mean, the hustle. Gotta do the hustle. And this is a bathroom. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used the shower once. So I know. Okay. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. Huh. Jumpy. Do you think there might be something on the shower curtain? Well, maybe. If you want to try closing it. There doesn't seem anything here. Yeah, you're right. Let's put it back. Nothing here. Oh, R1, right, I forgot. The toilet. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone's prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Now, let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even there isn't any water in it. Nothing in here. Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. Whoops. Matches. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
June held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah, I guess I am. Hey, come on, it's not like that. Yeah, be honest.
I guess I am.
June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy? How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
What's he thinking that?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Why are you accusing?
I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Spicy. Spicy. Junpei's heart stumbled all over itself.
Do you want to know?
Ooh. He had to admit, he was a little curious.
Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0.
Jeez. Yeah, she knows.
I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, she knows he's into her. June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Why were you accusing then? What are you on about?
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
June nodded for a few moments. She had a faraway look of soul and deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
I can't really, I thought I would, but I can barely I remember the faces and stuff and appearance, but I don't remember names of my old teachers. Or I'm struggling to remember most of their names. I thought what's it called again? You'd think you would after school, but then now you just don't. Even classmates, you can remember some of them that you actually are friends with, but the ones you didn't really know much, just forget their names, huh? Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant. Oh, searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Ah, Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have time to be relaxing on a sofa. It's a display case, but there's nothing to be displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty too. It's a round wooden table. It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? It depends on the weather. I don't really feel that all the time. Only when it's like really cold and I don't sleep with the blanket on. And then it's like, ah crap, my throat's a mess. My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run away a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a What? Okay. Whoa. Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Yep, man's thirsty. A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. I guess you won't be drinking right out of the bottle. It's a light, even if it's heavy. Ah, good one. Good one. This isn't a painting. It's a map. It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'd be really useful. Let's take it with us. It's now possible to use the map screen. The map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which will acquire over the course of the story. Pressing left analog plus X will allow you to see a bird's eye view of that room. Junpei took one last look at the map and folded it up and slid it into his back pocket. Jun looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
I haven't been on a cruise long enough to, sleep on the cruise. I've only been on a cruise like when it's like going in between places, that sort of thing. As in a ferry just to travel, not a cruise ship on the holiday thing, that sort of thing. Yeah, it doesn't really appeal to me. Like, like I guess you go on a cruise to like go to the sea, but then you're inside the cruise that's modern cruise ships, but like even then you're inside somewhere that you might as well be somewhere else that's not even at the sea. If that makes sense. Like, there's a restaurant, sure, but go to a restaurant on land. What's there? There was a difference by that point of going to the sea just to eat at a restaurant and like have some attractions. There isn't really anything exclusively cruise ship that you'd go on nowadays, huh?
Do you remember what Zero said?
Yep, Titanic.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
I vaguely remember something about a Titanic having a sister ship, like recently or something like that.
Do you think this boat is
a replica?
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
I don't know, like the thing with like Titanic is like it's the ship that sunk, and it's like, oh yeah, come aboard the Titanic, yay. It's not the most. It's like a foreboding thing in.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Mm-hmm.
It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse,
yeah.
huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Do I? Not explicitly, but the thought is there sometimes. I don't let it like bog me down, but I do here and there. Maybe depends.
Yeah, well, I guess so. To a certain extent.
Junpei scratched his temple.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
June's eyes lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy.
That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything.
Oh.
She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
oh, I just remember this meme about like the Zero Escape games, and it's like the characters just go into some mad detail about like this oddly specific subject, and then Zero is like, oh yeah, and then just brings up some shit to do with that oddly specific thing they just talked about it right there. Something like that.
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
Okay, things in this game are coming back to me a bit. I don't remember the full details, but yeah, stuff is coming back to me.
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yup. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah.
June and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt, like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Yeah, I get the worst brain freeze. Especially with like slush puppies. Whatever they're called, the drink. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets on the blanket. That's nothing exciting. Look, there's 2 pillows right next to each other. Is this a double? Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little too early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? Yeah, you too are thirsty. Have fun with that. The chair goes along with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Dresser key. A key. Do you think it's the key to this dresser? This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Ugh, forget it, Jumpy. Bruh, she's already made her move on you. It's like, damn, you're dense. Jumpy, where you going? Oh. Okay, I thought she was going through the same thing saying, oh, I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Okay. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well, don't you think? Don't think you can take it out. Whoops. So, this thing's low. So, this is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Can't do anything with the curtain. Toilet. Anything in the toilet? Guess not. The tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. Well, this display case, check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You wanna take a look? Shit, it's not opening. Alright, you grab that side of the table and I'll get the other. Let's smash this bitch open. I don't think that's going to work. That looks like tempered glass. I don't think throwing a table at it's gonna break it. Damn. Guess that's wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. What's with you guys and just just losing the place? A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Candle. Hey, Junpei. That room's pretty dark. Don't you have something that'll give us some light? Oh. The matches, yes. Are you an idiot? Well, maybe there's no way. But we'll use Junpei's clothes with a bigger fire. No. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle, it's lit candle. It's lit. Awesome. The candle, light from the candle, and we can take a look around here. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you sit on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Hey, it's got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Let's use the dresser key. Junpei, did you find this key in the other room? Yeah. Then maybe that means... Let's see if this... Yes. Yes, it worked. And the picture piece. There was a tile, nothing else. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it though. It's a light, man. Cause you figured that out on your own. Hard to tell if it's burned or not. Of course, now that we have the candle, I guess it doesn't really matter that much anymore. curtain. Pillows, 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Pile of pillows. Huh? What the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. Oh, that was a fast melt. Hey, what's this? I told the candlestick it's kind of weird. You're right. It's so bumpy. Yeah, that's a key. There we go. I can barely make out the room in darkness. Oops. Here we go. Yep. Yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Another plate.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Santa showed up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark.
It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in there.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Edgy. Mr. Edgy, let's go.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
The clover. Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay?
Yeah, this guy's gonna have beef with Clover, huh? The person.
And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just
Okay.
touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands. What do you want to do? Yeah, I want to take it. I'll take it. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What happened to Santa? Junpei wondered. How did he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-assed number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
Okay. Fair play.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Isn't 5 like the middle number? More.
You play?
Play?
You mean gambling?
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean?
Play the stock market? Yeah, that's not for me.
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, zeros. They call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That was when Nota spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
I love just how they just go into some totally specific subject. I know, it's charming in a way. It's just funny. Apparently, she'd been listening.
Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
9. 1 plus 2. I'll check that in a bit.
So, if we want to get off this boat...
Actually, I'm curious. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Digital root is 9. Well, they're screwed if they try. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Digital root. Oh, it's still 9. Huh. Fair play. But only. We'll see. So if we want to get
make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9.
Ah, fair play.
It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn.
Like octo.
2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty.
Yeah.
Like trio, triple, and triangle.
Yes.
After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
Nonary 9. Yep.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Here we go.
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
we need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the
man's
nonary
obsessed.
game.
Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Ooh, yeah, that's a specific scream, huh? I have 2. Oh yeah, let's put the curtain up. So we'll go. I guess that doesn't have a curtain. Oh, whoops. Oh. It's a curtain rod. Yep, there it is. There's a curtain rod. Let's put a curtain on these hooks. Let's try spreading the curtain. Ah, that's a hole. Wow, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Some is really dedicated. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into like those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion. Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? Let's try spreading the curtain. There's a hole in the curtain. It looks... If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. It looks like it's 5th from bottom, 3rd from right. Might as well put that. Well, then that means... Oh, maybe in the other room. Whoops. What's up? Coming back already? Well, I can't just leave Jin there by himself. What do you think? What, you think you're her knight or protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Fifth from bottom. This one. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think get under with my nails and yes, a plate. Nice. I could have thought this would be in the bathroom. I did a good job finding it. So, one side has a design like the rest of the bathroom tiles, and the other side has the black and white design. I think I've seen that pattern somewhere before. Yep. This one's a lot simpler than the... it just as long as you... I mean, there isn't really... Nothing really blends in this area. I'm gonna check on the woman. Yep. You just put this back together. It's a tile with black tile in this frame, so I guess I'm gonna put an empty space. Alright, give it a shot. There's still one that looks like it's sucking on something. Upside down. There. There we go. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall, like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Well, who'd have thought that was behind the frame? Mars key. Junpei messed around a bit with the key it had, and let's look blank at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling himself, but drew Lotus's attention. He looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Okay, we're even more specific topic this time, huh?
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa put his head on his hands as though he was in great pain. Lotus merely arched her eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
Shapes of living organisms and through a field not... As in a sense?
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Okay,
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response seemed surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
Oh yeah, that's the name. That's the thing. What you call it? I remember that Bunyarimpa thing from a while ago. I remembered. Oh yeah, this painting. It doesn't look like a phase. Koi fish. Nah. One more. And I'm back. Yeah, I can't say it looks like any of these options, so I'll just go with Bunyarimpa.
Funya Rinpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here, and here.
Junpei in the parts of the picture that look exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funya Rimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya Rinpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rinpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Hey, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
Ha!
See? Like this.
Lotus pointed out parts of the picture and eventually a dog took shit. I see. It looked like this bullshit had a point? Okay, oh, that sort of thing. I kinda see it now. I see the face now. The face part, like in the middle.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took 2 similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
That sort of thing. It's actually interesting, to be fair.
These 2 pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe.
Okay, yeah. Republic of Ireland, not Northern Ireland.
Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the 2 pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of... This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
6.9 of 850 is less than 1,000.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
But like 3% something, whatever, of 1,000 is gonna be, the number will at least be closer when it's 850. No. It'll be higher. There'll be even a higher number of people if the percentage is higher. Something.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Those look back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Like some sort of like world telepathy thingy. Normally calm and collected, she looked as now she was possessed, and there was something manic about her banner. Junpei took an involuntary step backwards. Santa, sorry. Junpei didn't budge, instead directly into Lotus's eyes.
Wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about? Or a field not visible to the eye? So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
Why did we go through this? She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole conversation off.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
Nah, it's those things where it's like, nah, I'm kidding, but I was actually serious about it. But since no one else is taking it seriously, I'll just pass it off.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Yep, you learned that in school with the whole bias stuff in like science experiments and that sort of survey stuff. Depending on who does it and who conducts it.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa looked away from the picture. But Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog. I see it a bit better when it's not so close up
not
as well.
Visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay, roger that. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. And that's the room cleared. That was a lot easier than the first room. It was just find the stuff. I know, it was a lot easier. There's like no calculation stuff for it. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Another hallway.
June, Junpei, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal gate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
They took hold and shook, but refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last, she stood in front of the door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it in front of him. As he did...
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Before Junpei could finish, Lola snatched the map away from him.
Let me see that.
She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
Ah. With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and headed back to Junpei.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
Oh, another puzzle. Let's go.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay, why are you, Fred?
Okay.
Alright. Nice. Alright, here we go again. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that waiters and waitresses can take it to customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? A voucher, it says. Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Not making that clue. Partition, there's nothing special about it. Whoa. This pot looks like it's made of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should get moving on. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Are we bopping? The sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. A grindstone, whetstone. A whetstone? What are you planning on doing with that? Ah, shit. Don't tell me you're gonna try and open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? The whetstone's only gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something. A countertop. There's a rolling pin and colander here. Nothing useful. Not that one. Maybe this table's preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Number. This is a display for button numbers. All we've got here is a pot and frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of these as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it's just a joke. Why so serious? Oh, pantry. Cheese. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move out some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. Cheese. Ball of oil. Oh look, cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. There are a number of cheeses lined up in the shelf. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So you can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be pretty sight. Yeah, off milk is a mess. Like sometimes you just go to have cereal and you just pour it and you just ruin your cereal because the milk is off. Like, oh no, it's just clumpy. Light for the pantry. Milk. Nothing here. There's nothing specific, so let's go back out. It was old-fashioned, old boat. Kind of far away. That's that ladle. I don't think a ladle is gonna be very useful. Countertop. We've got rolling pin, colander. That's the exit. There's probably a big iron plate over the door, so we can open it. Partition, nothing particular. Voucher says appetizer 9, meat do sips, soup A, soup, seafood dish F. What does A and F mean then? 9, 10, 1. 9, 1, 10, 4 different plates. 9 plates. Plates are appetizers, remember? Appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. Wow, we're getting some old memes right here. 1, 2, 3, 10 of them. If you flip them over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for plate. Rare soup plates. They're made that way so that soup doesn't spill. True. If you go to like a fancy restaurant, they do that, but like maybe no restaurants, to be honest. I don't really eat in restaurants too much, and I don't really order soup. They just have soup in like a normal bowl. If you ever get out, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has money to do something like that? I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. Ah, seafood, 15. They look like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to a dinner, you're gonna embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. Why the hell you bring up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on the plate. Those plates are for serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Okay, so 15 meat. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat 10, soup A, seafood F. Seafood 15, 10, soup 16. Basic heck. Oh, come on. Okay, a specific math thing again. Hexadecimal is, it's a number system. It goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? Nope. That's the normal system of numbers. Base 10 is equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10. Okay. B equals 11, C 12, D 15, E 14, F 15, and 10 16. 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I don't get math. I know it sounds, but you think of it. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters and oh. Okay. A10, B11, C12, and so on. I think I get it now. B11, C12, hexadecimal. I wonder if that's gonna. Hey, maybe. Jumpy, do you remember what I told you about? Yeah, of course. Right, let's. What would 9 plus F be? F is 15, so 25. Good job, you're a fast learner. So, what was it? A equals 10, B 11, C 12. Yeah. Serving plate. There's a voucher. 9 is 9. 10 is A. 15 F. 16. Really nice. 10 in hexadecimal. That is nuts. Yeah, mate, I'm confused. I don't know. I think I need the. If it's visually, I can see it fine, but in my head, it's like, what the hell are you on about? Alright, let's go. Do you think it's all part of Zero's plans? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. I wonder what the drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the drill? They make it like that so the fat and juice can drip off the meat while it cooks. It looks like the area where the plates open up. No, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. And that's where the coal goes. It's a grill. Some coals there. They're bright red. So why am I seeing this so close? Not missing anything. Oh, do I pour the oil? I know whetstone is. The trash can. There's nothing inside. Well, better than being full of wrong food, I guess. Damn, nothing here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. I ought to throttle you. You squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? It's a partition on the right side of the wall. It's one of the swinging doors. You see them a lot in between kitchen and dining room. Right this door, you need to run all the way around the partition to get to the other side. That'd really be a pain in the ass, huh? Well, I guess it's not really important, but still. Table. Gas tank. Nothing really special. Okay. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's look inside. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. Okay, sure, but what the voucher say? Let me save. Whoops. No. Competition. 9 appetizers, 9 is 9. 10 is A. 15 F. 9 plus 9 plus 10, 19 plus 15, 19 plus 15, 19 plus 15, 19 plus 15, 19 plus 15 is 34. 16, 34, 34 plus 10. 34 plus 10 is 44. This is probably what's supposed to use enter password. If you put in the right number, it'll open the door. Hey, Junpei, why don't you try and change the numbers we found? The one that said advertiser 9. Meet this 10. Yeah. Convert 10 and 10 A and F to base 10. Oh, that way around. Oh, it's worth a shot. No dice. Looks like it's too many numbers. Looks like it's in the actual passcode. What? So this makes me to look at it again. What the hell? I am playing. What the hell? So. Okay, so it's just telling us that, yeah, don't waste your time on that. Door is locked, when open. Card reader. Just gotta find the key. Oops. There are cans. Wooden boss on the second row. Why are we looking at it then? I can't rotate here. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Jumpy, you're searching with such tenacity. I don't think you have the search down there. I just want to be sure. Whetstone oil. I need to eat that. Silver pot. Frying pan, 2 kinds of pots. Seasoning. There's a pot on the stove. If there's any ingredients that could cook something up for us. Notice you can actually cook. Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too. Drawer seems to be stuck. Grill ready to grill. Boils over. We use the oil inside. We could put it on the old hag's face. Might help moisturize a little. Get rid of some old wrinkles. How about we put it in your face and light on fire? Well, for cooking. Stuff slippery. Whetstone, chop with a knife. Oh, it's a bolt. It's already rusty. Maybe, okay, you won't know until you try. Let's give it a shot. Right, see if we can come out. Damn, no dice. Yep. Okay. Put some oil on it. Hey. It's another one. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Yes. Got you, little bastard. You did it. You're so smart. Freezing. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest. What he could do to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
The freezer.
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, wasn't even a worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth. Huh? When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out behind them, in unison, they spun around to find the door they only had reached to come through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed the hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen!
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa jumped Junpei and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Soon, they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they couldn't hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel that cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Made that free.
You're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to another and began to search. Sturdy rope. A rope. Well, we could use it to attach something to someone else. Something to something else, I suppose. Water bottle. Water bottle. Yes, it is. There isn't anything that looks useful. Dry ice. Dry ice. Once you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight, explode. Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Junpei picked up dry ice with his sleeve so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, it's Santa's time to be smart.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
All these dudes besides Junpei know science-y stuff, huh?
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I am the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yes, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. He wanted to get out of the freezer now. It did seem rather odd. Alright, do you want to know an explanation or just get out? Let's just hear.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. Why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it.
Is this linked to the mummy thing from last room?
Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96? How's that in Fahrenheit? So, Celsius is the one I use. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his hands and stabbing his feet and put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Oh, gee, here we go. And
Ice
okay.
9?
Number 9.
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
The thing with I don't know whether it's actually actual science or it's just pseudoscience stuff for the game. By this point, I can't tell.
Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
Back to the telepathy theory, huh?
And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei was honestly impressed. It was in fact a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa, not June, who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with particular concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right. It was high time they get back to their
Ice
search.
9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed the search of the room. Nothing there. There's frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It's like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. Junpei, this is a slip of paper. I mean, there's something written on there, but I can't read it like this. You can pull it out. It'll probably rip. We need to defrost that. Don't think we're gonna do doing that in this room. Everything's frozen. Dry ice. Let's see if I combine the ice. Nope. Nope. The whetstone? Nope. Dry ice. We want to see, of course, it's supposed to put something airtight and make it melt. Empty bottle. Neck is pretty small. I don't think you can fit anything really big in there. Hey, Junpei, did you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah. There's a warm water coming out the pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? There's water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze in place. The water seems almost warm. Let's start by putting dry ice into the water bottle, but the dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure out a way to make it smaller then, don't you, genius? Yeah, the whetstone. Hey, I was wondering we could sharpen this or something. Why the hell are you looking at that? We don't have time for this crap. Let's try and find a way out of here first. I guess not. Some way to make the dry ice smaller. I'm not missing anything. Oh, frozen chicken. Swordfish. Fish. Nah, nothing. Frozen food. Nothing particular. Oh, this thing's covering something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. Nope. Thin pipe. Warm water. Oh, it's really hard. It's frozen stiff. Hey June, can you say it again? Huh? Say it again. It's really hard. Oh god, again. It's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Fucking hell. Even frozen, he's thirsty. If it's that hard, you can probably use a hammer. Yeah, good point. You can use it to break something. Break the ice. Alright, the dry ice is in pieces now. I'm gonna put the dry ice into the water ball. And let's apply the rope here. Water bottle bomb. There's a water. Warm water drip from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock?
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across were pieces of dry ice left from the larger chunk he crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It was pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and Jin looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar.
Come on, get inside, quick.
I don't know, are those like easy to open from the inside? In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oops.
Oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked into the cellar with Junpei and June just as... Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the doorknob and with all his might. The door gave way easy and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
He proceeds to kick the grill in a futile attempt, but I'm using a fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true there wasn't much he could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Hmm? Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the crew complete, Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Alright. We got some pork. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do with the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We're just gonna keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool. Looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Should have had to care, but I know what I'm... Ow! See? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. The thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So we're gonna have to cut into meat? Yeah, looks that way. Paper's stuck here, Ruga. If I'm gonna get out, I need to cut it. There's no knives. Rolling pin colander, nothing useful. Hey Jumpy, where do you think you're going? I was gonna check if I missed anything in the future. Why do we have missed anything? We searched the whole damn place. Put a light on the line, man. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't need to go back there. Yarn cans, wooden box. There's no knives. Whetstone. Iron plate. Hey Santa, could you open that door please? What the hell? There's no way I can open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door open. It has got two of them on the edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. I've been here. There's a couple of plates. Secret War. Rolling pin colander. Hey, there's lights. Nothing wrong with that. The tables preparing food. There are plates everywhere. It's only a partition. See, actually, what came out from that? Nah, I heard it was clearly planned. And I don't know, it's pretty enjoyable with a little pot. There are some balls of seasoning in here. Wooden oven door, but it's saying that we pretty much can't do this code yet. I feel like I'm missing something. Bucket. Sure, we had a knife. We cut the spatula. Cut the meat open, drawer stock. Paper stock. Rolling pin colander. Bucket of tin. Bunch of instructions. You kitchen utensils. I'm not seeing anything weird. Jump pretty high. Here I go. There has to be a reason we can open that. There isn't anything suspicious. Oh, looks like some kind of large tin. It's empty. Nothing inside. Nothing off these cheeses. They're all the same. Cheese, 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 cheese. Milk barrel. Light. Where in the world? So maybe if I partition, notes. Serving table, voucher, name, whatever. That doesn't mean anything right now. Yeah. Decimal stuff. I'll save. Card reader doesn't work. Partition. Oh, lights. It's nice to have something funny go our way. Partition. Seasoning. 2 pots, pans. Check the trash again. Nothing inside. Nothing inside. This is an open door. Locked, of course. Oh. Well, a nice dish, right? I'd love to have it in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? You're not afraid to carry it for me? Once you are 7. You're kind of kidding. You're kidding. You don't honestly think I let a beast like that into my room, do you? Huh. Dish rack, plates, cups. Why don't you, I don't know, break a plate? This door we came through, it's not locked. We could go out. What's the point, right? They might be locked for a good back there, maybe. Take a plate. Sink a dishwasher. Yeah, I'm missing something, but I don't see it. Yeah, it's getting there, but I think I'm missing something, maybe from the environment, but like there's some weird number thing they brought up, but like it's saying that I can't even use it yet, so it's nothing to do with this at least. Oven door locked. Yeah. Passcode on the voucher isn't the actual passcode, so it's pointless right now. Preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Serving table for soup. 10 soup. Yeah, that doesn't matter if it's telling me I can't actually try a code. Like if it was a code, I guess. The freezer is, we're done in there. We don't need to do anything in there. Boiler, who knows? Pipe goes up to the ceiling. Maybe, just maybe, you can climb into that pipe and get out of here. Idiot. How the hell are you supposed to get into the pipe that size? Well, at least he kind of got my joke. That makes me kind of happy. There's a light. Iron plate, no way. Go out at counter stop. Iron plate. Exit. Whetstone. Circle. Shell. Nope. One pin. I have to be missing something in the pantry, maybe. But like, tin. Cans. I got the cheese already. Shelf has a white cloth on it, but the shelf is useless. Examine map. Oh, wait. What are we looking at? There. There. So, what's... I'm there. I'm there. There. Back there. Dish rack, lights. There's nothing on this left and right here. It's in the whetstone. Door locked. I might have to just check a guide just to see what the hell I'm missing from this thing. Because I'll just be stuck here just, yeah, what the hell's going on? Yeah. I might just have to check it out. What? I'm missing a knife. What? Ah, really? Oh my gosh. It was oh my days. It was that simple. It's cause okay. I get that the game was made with the DS stylus in mind. But like I go back and I just keep hitting everything else and I thought like, oh, it's just saying that the wooden box is just there's the knife. And now it's easy as hell.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife's an important Junpei thought wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
Huh? She wasn't making much sense, and Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
Okay, these info dumps are like, no, well, they're oddly charming in how it's so straightforward in how they do it. Not like finding an info or random paper or file. Nah, the character just has these thoughts that of just suddenly coming up with knowledge stuff.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Oh, it's like those conspiracies about you call it conspiracies, yeah, about certain events that will happen. Like the lightest form I could say is the whole joke that The Simpsons did it first and that they predicted a whole bunch of stuff in the future.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank, but...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
For a moment, June looked very unhappy, more so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it only lasted a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What?
Here we go.
Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Oh, we got... Yeah.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
Some prophet.
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped Judd gently on the shoulders and awkwardly reached around to pick up the knife from the box. Maybe I'll use the knife. Thank you. We're done, nearly, on this room. I should have cut something proper good with this. Yatta. That took longer than it should have because I just didn't see the knife. Alright, now for the box that had a knife. I didn't know you could actually press on that box. Alright, now that I sharpened the knife, yes, I can cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. C plus 10 plus F. Yep. Damn it, they're screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stand for? You think maybe it means corporate finance? I thought it was clever and funny. It says C plus 10 on... Yes. C plus 10 plus F. Yeah, C plus... Do you think you can enter those numbers? E is for... Yeah. C plus 10 plus F. This is weird. Hey, you're just punching numbers, aren't you? Maybe if you enter it like this and hit. Shut up. Just shut up. Yes, I need to remember what the hell it meant. C plus 10 plus F. 12 plus 10. 20. C plus 10 is C plus 10. No. 10 is 16. So C plus 10 plus C. Okay. 16 plus 15. 16 plus 15 is 20. 31 plus 12. 31 plus 12. 31 plus 12. 31 plus 12. 43. And there we go. Sounds like the metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. There we go. Good job, Jumpy. Saturn keycard. It looks like a lowercase h, but the line through it is throwing me off. This is the symbol for Saturn. Remember, there was an elevator next to the main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on the card radar next to it? Oh yeah, I remember that. I guess that means that card ain't gonna help us get out of this room then. I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out? Yatta. Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. Man, only wish was that I wish it was a bit more obvious.
I think we've been here before.
Yeah, I wish it was a bit more obvious that there is an item, as in a certain spot is searchable. I guess what the color palette they went for is like, you know, more natural rather than like, oh yeah, here's this blatant green box to look into. But when if something that just blends in, that's like, oh, maybe I'm just I don't. Yeah, that's the thing with escape room games that sometimes I just find like I'm clicking everything but don't know. I just missed the one thing, and it's happened twice now, in the water room and this one. Jumpy, I think we've been here before. A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were two elevators and the entrance.
The elevators are over there, so that means
we went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed, but it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
All four looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D then.
D it is.
Yep, Route D.
Then we're set.
They jogged down the stairs until we reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on, these are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look, it's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Jeez.
That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch!
Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil herself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
Deep frying brain cells.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To their right was a small hallway.
And now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led towards the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Through to find an unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
378. He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more of a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
That looks like the most uncomfortable bed. They can still call a bed, but damn, the mattress is thin. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had last been able to put an end to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8. I mean, we've been through this, we know.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nonary game?
Yeah, may as well try, to be fair. Is that yeah.
We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing on it.
Right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled out the lever and still did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment they heard a voice behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around to see,
Snake!
but it was more than just Snake.
Ace! Clover! 7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate from the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable they'd bump each other eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. Talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Over the level of cheer very greatly from person to person, each of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for that ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent, in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in
While we're
thought.
asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Of all people, it was Seven who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
Another knowledge moment, huh?
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th
that's the
century.
one. That's the one.
Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Once again, I'm not sure how much is like actually made up for the game or just actual history science stuff.
Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
I mean, it's a decent line of thought.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment and then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Huh?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei he felt legitimately shocked at what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah. Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
How did...
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs.
How did June know then?
I told him I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
How did June know? Huh? Why was she fine with knowing then? Or is this some... no. Or is she just like silent anyway?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each time carefully.
10, 11, 12.
Midnight.
12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Her early experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus Her early experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
Why is this dialogue so different from the from the written text?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
For details, it decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. He did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
He jogged through the entrance of a large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Ace, Santa, Clover, June, Seven, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
How was Snake meant to look for anything? I guess it's like the blind thing where it's like they have decent movement. Kinda.
Jumpy, look!
She's looking at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Vacant. Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June. but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Hyo knew something he didn't, and Junpei was about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What?
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again just to be sure. The slot had been opened on the bottom, was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other two boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
Fair
So
play.
he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
The words went out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was
Well,
gone.
that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the
All
others.
right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Maybe I'm feeling the second one.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off up the stairs and at a run. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Talk to her.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei cleared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. I said leave me alone!
Suddenly, she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback. such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Clover had driven home the misery of the situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
That's some wording. We really need to find Snake. Yeah. He did his best to push away the misery and depression and forced a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next? How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
I pressed it by accident, but Before they knew they were there, so was Lois. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Yeah.
What is
What's
it?
up?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
5? Yeah.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus the digital root of 20...
And the 4 of them could go through the door. 8.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
That was simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, and 1 plus 0 equals... The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we?
Not in,
Then
like,
we wouldn't
5
really
hours.
be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lola scratched the back of her ear.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill down his spine.
Oh, wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that?
I mean...
That's just...
If the door leads out to the exit, the bracelets will be removed, so... Lotus's forehead furrowed.
You think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
Junpei and Jun turned and began to walk away
That
from
didn't turn out
Lotus.
to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps slugged. But he told himself pessimism would get him nowhere.
Regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turned to
let's
June.
just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes. Here, we can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
First class cabin is Clover already, so.
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hall, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Let's go to
Let's
him.
go.
With Jun in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
Junpei's... What? Jun's face looked kinda enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
I mean, adoption exists.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was. He could have sworn Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At Jun's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... Like Ace said, finding Snake is our...
Junpei did his best to clear his
All
mind.
right. Where should we go next?
I mean, I guess we go back.
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Okay,
They quickened the pace to B-Dock.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck, but where? How about the casino?
Whoops.
Let's go take a look.
Let's try somewhere. Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Hey, wait. That's...
Santa. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and Jun noticed Santa next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Talk to him. Junpei and Jun walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at Jun. She shook his head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for it?
I'm thinking Zero.
I think it was probably Zero.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably Zero.
Yeah, exactly. Then why the hell would he put him back in after he'd taken them out himself?
Stalling for time.
It just doesn't make sense. Why do all that work?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Reds?
Junpei furrowed his brow.
In other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo.
Santa grinned.
We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate the assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Maybe. With that depressing thought suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
That's that, I guess.
Junpei and Jun looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Where would they go next? I guess we're done.
Let's go have a look at the...
I'll go where?
Oh, nobody's here.
Snake,
Let's
of
look
course,
somewhere.
But where?
I guess we're done. I vaguely remember there's meant to be like an order for this thing. Like, or something to get one of the endings, or maybe I'm just imagining it. But
Why don't we go back to the...
Okay.
yeah, I think we're done.
I don't think anyone...
We're done now, I think. We looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and
And
spoke.
we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't agree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, 7 spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
How? How 3 people we left behind? Oh, unless it means a combination. No, that makes sense. No, she's wrong. What the hell? Behind 3 people, 2 teams of 4 and 3. Unless it means... No, she's wrong. What the hell?
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
She can't math.
Just run the numbers.
No.
Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18.
9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which floor it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
When 7 spoke, his voice was strained.
Then You're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
Jeez.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you two.
Santa steps between Lotus and June.
What Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Alright, are we going to go into utilitarianism or...
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
Sure.
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
I mean, democracy is the vote part, not the top, I guess. Oh, technically, but...
What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Huh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting in one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her
Let's
face.
go look for him together. Okay, if we sacrifice 1 person, then
Well,
we
she's
can go look
manipulative.
for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked toward Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked desperately for someone trying to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Nice.
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no
We've
longer.
only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified, and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip, but Junpei feared she would break her skin. She'd break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace, with an expression Junpei was able to decipher. Lotus's, attitude, however, was different than the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace smiled, answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down onto the floor next to one of the beds. just not the bed. And I guess the beds aren't comfy anyway, but the floor I guess is better. From somewhere deep in his ship, Junpei suddenly heard screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship was screaming. Would it really hold up until the time limit was up? Already, D-deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. And surprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if the spell had been broken, the others all began to speak at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think there has to be a way to get everyone out. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something.
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. Only recently emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There's a label taped to the side of the container. It read Sulfuryl Beta. Sulfuryl Beta.
Sulfuryl Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am.
Fair play, just
Very
forcing
tired.
it. Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so that they could be forced to leave him behind.
Ace!
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm, so comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage. Lotus took a step forward. 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught up with his hand in a cookie jar.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She showed him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last. Junpei's mind was already made up. Something's telling me 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7.
3, 5, 8, 7.
And 4, 6, 7 go through door 8.
4, 6, 7. 6. Okay, so...
Option B. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7. And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Okay, I'm going through... I choose 7.
Option C. 3, 6, and 7 go through 7. And 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, 3, 6, 8. And Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 5, and 4, 5, 8.
But that means...
There was one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
6 is... June.
If we want all 6
sorry,
of us
mate.
to go through a door,
Sorry, mate.
Then June and I can't go into the same one.
Yeah, sorry, mate. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do? Mate, you might each other again.
Enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal. So you've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to...
Junpei fought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was... 7. I feel 7.
Okay. Fine. I'll go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
Huh? Why?
June's face was blank and confused. Santa muttered to himself and turned to Junpei.
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Yada yada yada. When Junpei finally finished, June looked like she was about to cry.
Oh no.
I mean, you all met each other afterwards, so
You're
it's
saying
fine.
we aren't going to see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side, but whatever trials they were prepared to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but He swallowed and stilled his result and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Yeah.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I mean, they have to be. Otherwise, no one can go through 9. Didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you...
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
Thank you.
In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered a moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed to respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. Jun stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took his hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered doors slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beat.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed as fast as they could. Although it seemed like more than 41 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel of the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and swiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What?
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. All right, let's go!
All right, let's go.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and puzzles were really were really the greatest challenge they
Wait
faced.
here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei was in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to 7, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
There's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
7 grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked his way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the steps out the door into the room. 7 followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and 7 ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
What's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
It was something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sandman bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly, they approached. As it got closer to the body, it became clear it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. 7 smart.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut
What?
it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Man, why are you just beefing?
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys,
Damn.
not again, okay?
He plays gotcha, huh?
Seriously, knock it off. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh?
Funny.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Jeez. Man. God. 7's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sure thing.
I think that's a good place to leave it off for today. A cliffhanger for the next room. Who? Boy. Okay, that was fun. It was like, I should know not to like look more properly, but damn, I got stuck on like 2 rooms because I didn't find the item, but that's 3 puzzles cleared and we got the introduction part and more done. Damn, it's been 5 hours already. That just went by. But yeah, that would be it for today. I'm still deciding which game I'll continue on Saturday. But yeah. Tomorrow I'll be replaying Zillia 1, Tales of Zillia 1. So yeah, that was fun, and I'll continue this as well next week as well with the rest. Still gotta see how to plan out. It's just that the thing is, I kinda had my mind already, but I picked like 3 games that will take a while to even complete. And I'm not the type that wants to like drop games or whatever. And the 3 of them, yeah, they're not games I would drop. I don't think I have many that I'm aware of that are short games. Maybe some that are 2 streams max minimum. Who knows? Well, that's future me's problem. But yeah, who knows? I'll still decide. But yeah, I'm gonna continue everything that was on the schedule anyway. But for Saturday's choice, I'll still decide which one I feel like playing that day. But yeah, thank you all for coming, and thank you. And how to say? Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to display chat on screen. I know it's gonna be like thing, but how to say? And it animates like fades out, but like the chat acts like, so it's only like the bottom part that still shows. So yeah, it depends. I'm still sorting out like stream detail stuff, maybe. But yeah, that was fun, as I said. All right. Thank you again, and I'll catch you later. I'm still trying to make that line work. I saved. Yeah, I saved. Let's save again to be sure. Finish saving? Yes, and I'll quit. Alrighty. Thank you, and see you later.